Well, hello, everybody. We're back today with some more stuff. And, hopefully, you guys are excited to see it all. So, yesterday we mentioned 3 things we wanted to get done. We only got done one of them. It kind of stinks. But, here we are. We've got, some good, work done yesterday on the lantern. And we'll show you real quick here what we've got. Changed the stream style a little bit. The game window will now be centered over top of everything else, and they're in the same scene, so no awkward switching back and forth between scenes. Scenes are nice, they're really useful and good in OBS, but not needed for what I'm doing here, and a bit cumbersome. So now I should just be able to work, and the stream should do a good job of picking up what I'm putting down. So one of the realizations I had after spending 2 hours trying to fix a problem that wasn't really a problem is by moving the lantern into the player hitbox. Not only does it look more real, like he's holding the lantern instead of the lantern floating out in front of him, but it now relies on the player's collision. So you no longer have the light clipping into the terrain and doing the glowing terrain. So we can place the lantern, you can walk away, you can come cast a shadow, you can collide with it, you can pick it up only if you're in range. You can only put it away if you have it picked up. And if you're holding it, it doesn't cast a shadow on you, just because I thought that felt better. Because it feels weird. Like, obviously, this is what you would be walking around like, and that just kind of felt weird. So I think it feels cooler to walk around casting shadows on other things, but then as soon as you set it down, yeah, you can cast a shadow with it too. And now maybe that should wait for the carrot player to leave the range before it happens, but I think this is sufficient logic to start with. So the other 2 things we wanted to work on were getting a framework set up for movable objects, just like realistically, it's just rigid bodies, but we'll set up a mock one just in case. I don't know that I necessarily need to create a movable functional node that is a rigid body 2D, and you could put that on whatever else, but at that point just make whatever else a rigid body 2D, especially since you'd have to supply your own collision hitbox on a case-by-case basis anyway. So now we could use this opportunity to find a crate or something that the player can push around. I think that would be a wise use of the time, and make a crate scene that has the rigid body and be pushed around. And that's probably the route we'll go. From there, it's a question of making a button system, a modular button system that can you can step on it and trigger it. You can move a box onto it and trigger it. Any number of ways in which you can interact with it. So that's sort of the plan, I think. And We could even make it interesting and allow you to set the lantern on it. I think that probably would be a bit much, but that's sort of the plan we've got going forth, and hopefully, you know, we've got some good apparently according to this my resolution is all wonky. Settings, video. I'm gonna have to stop the stream momentarily. I think. Alright, we're back. It was interesting. I was messing around with the setting up the scene earlier and accidentally, as I was learning how to properly fit the canvas and fill the canvas with the appropriate windows, I did the wrong action on the wrong window and caused the stream's canvas to get stretched by 2 pixels. That was epic. Anyway, so we'll get moving forward here, and we'll yeah, should be able to see chat and interact with you guys with this set up the way it is now, and we'll move on forward. So we want to work on a crate. Now the first thing I'm going to do is we have a bunch of assets from on our tile map. Some of our tile map stuff. And what I want to do is we have a little chest crate. I'm not a big fan of using that for one reason. That because it looks like a chest, it looks like something that should be able to be opened. And we don't necessarily want to be able to open it. Maybe we do. But I don't think we do. Not in the scope of this anyhow. And so that comes from now, being that it is a little bit of pixel art, I could go in and edit out. I think if I edited out the little gold piece and just made the silver framing, it would look more like a crate that you would just be able to push and not, you know, something you would expect to open. You have any thoughts on that, Josh?
Thoughts on what?
There's this chest in the tile map stuff, similar from where you got the campfire.
Mhm.
And there's a single chest, and I was thinking about using that as the base for as a crate instead of a chest, and just using the closed form. But there's a little gold latch on it, and it makes it look like it's something that you could open. To me, we could make it an openable chest and use that in other places. But my thought was to go in, duplicate it, and remove the gold latch and fill out the silver rail and make it look more crate-like.
Yeah, just like a box. Yeah, I can see that.
Because I feel like the gold piece is what makes it look like it's something you could open.
Yeah.
So if you just filled out the silver frame and got rid of the gold, no one would question not being able to open the thing.
True.
So guess we're gonna test my pixel art skills. So this is in the Taiga resources. So we're gonna pull up Steam. And we're gonna pull up Aseprite. All right. So here we have Aseprite. I guess I accidentally did that. I didn't. Nope. Whoops. Apparently I still had okay. Select. Well, that's not what I want. What am I gonna be able to do here? I'm gonna duplicate this. I will.
Hey, Sam,
Yeah.
do you know if there's a quick comment, like comment something out?
You can usually do control and / online. Yeah.
Okay. I thought since it was a hashtag.
Most IDs, you'll do that regardless of the language. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought since it was a hashtag, it was something else.
It's an industry standard at this point, so.
Fair enough.
Okay. Unlock this layer so I can't mess it up. New layer. Okay, so I need to figure out. Select copy a range of cells. It moves. Cool, we're getting somewhere, boys. No. Boom. With that, I believe. We've done what we need to do. You can see it's right here. All right. I'm going to change your type. We're going to make you a rigid body. 2D. I'll have to give you a collider momentarily. We don't want gravity. Okay, I need to do a little bit of research on how these function. I know we don't want gravity, because I know gravity is just going to assume down, and we don't really want that. But if we bump it, it just gets sent into oblivion. We want it to have a lot of friction. Get him back to. Let's see. Player. Character body 2D. So we have the move and slide function. Move, space, velocity. General behavior and properties change according to motion mode. So maybe that means I have to go to the player. Well, I could do that. I can go to the player and say, hey. Slide. When the body touches a moving platform, the velocities into the body.
can see we have the character pushing.
Well, I need to figure this out for Godot 4. I'm finding a lot of old information. The body's moment inertia. This is like the mass, but for rotation. It determines.
Hey, Sam.
Yeah.
So I have kind of a state thing going, and if there's a state that I want to skip the rest of the function, can I just hit if that state pass? Would that skip the rest of the function?
I believe so, but it kind of depends, and like
because the function is a spellcasting function. I have 3 ifs, like if broke, if fire, if ice, and I want the if broke to skip the rest. Which I guess it doesn't really matter because
you could just say
it wouldn't
if
be
it's
the
not
others.
any of those, it's else at that point, I think so. But
Yeah.
you don't need, like I think if everything's under its own if, then you don't even need an if or an else for that. I think it just does nothing, right?
Yeah, I think that's fair. I might try it just to see.
But yeah, I think pass might work. I'm not positive.
Okay, I'll try it with and without and see what I get.
Inertia. The body's moment of inertia. This is mass, but for rotation, it turns off torque. So yeah, can sleep. I think I just need to make it heavier. I'll try that here first and foremost. Let's reset. I'm just gonna say it's 10 kilograms and see. Let's make it ridiculous and see what happens. Yeah. I think 20 kilograms is reasonable. I wonder what happens if I set this. It just skates off like a hockey puck. There's no like. go for infinite. They both. One, set the character body to layer 2. In this case, it will be ignored by the rigid body, so the character will stop. We'll also push the character. Works in all cases. Character first field. Set the rigid body to collision layer 2. In this case, it will be ignored by the character body, which will not stop and push the rigid body. Interesting. Or leave both, so you have more options. Leave both collision layers to 1. In this case, both will collide with each other. It's the equivalent of infinite inertia is false. Rear X. And it has the same issues. The character and rigid body can push each other depending on the situation. So the character body collision layer 2. In this case, it will be ignored by the rigid body, and so the character will stop. It's the equivalent of infinite inertia equals false. And the rigid body will also push the container. Works well for cases like characters. Vehicles. We don't want infinite inertia.
Hey, Sam.
Yeah.
Do you know why there's 2 campfire scenes? There's a campfire and a campfire lit.
I don't know. I think I remember there was a campfire lit when I pulled down one of your branches before, but I never pulled it into my branch, so.
Okay.
It Doesn't matter. Whichever
Uh,
one is the functioning one, we can get rid of the other.
I think they're both function. I feel like they're the same thing, but hold on.
Because I feel like one of the first times you demoed it to me, Campfire Lit was the name of the scene, and then later Campfire became the thing. Because I think originally you might have been trying to do two different things, and it was. But
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I think only one of them works. Which one's this?
yeah, we'll figure it out. All of a sudden we're not colliding anymore. It's almost as if.
It's on a different layer.
Well, they're on the same layer actually.
Oh.
Unless the one here didn't update, but there's always that chance. No, they're both on there too.
Fair enough.
Yeah, the more and more I look at what this guy's saying, none of it makes sense. Leave both collision layers to one. The layer itself shouldn't matter, so as long as they're the same layer. Oh, here we go. Okay, so cool. need to go here. I need to say, hey, where's the player? I don't want to discard anything. What is going on? So what happened here? We don't care about masks. We want them to be in layers 1 and 2. Why is doing that set it haywire? Why does character go haywire? Here, I don't understand. Let's go back to test level and just make sure that our character and our crate are behaving sensibly. believe I'm picking up something from you.
What'd you say?
I think I was picking up a little bit of a video from you or something.
Oh, I might have had my headphones too close.
It was very faint. Not a big deal. I was like, is that part of the music? Like, I don't think so. So it's working. The problem is that in doing this, we break all the stuff. Let's try something. Let's try putting collision layer in layer 3. And let's try first off telling our player that we want them to listen on layer 3. Now we're colliding with the terrain again. We can push the crate. Now, I bet this is going to break things. But we want the crate. Hey, there we go. Cool, we've got a crate. Let's Did you end up merging that MR, or did you just approve it?
What'd you say?
Did you end up merging that MR, or did you just approve it?
I just approved it.
Okay, I'll have to merge it because I'm about to push up and make an MR for the crate.
Okay.
Alrighty, we're back, and let's finish dealing with
Hey, Sam.
yeah.
If I want to add and remove a point light, how do I keep it the same settings?
So you mean like dynamically add it and remove it with code?
Yeah.
You can just change the visible property. The visible property, it only casts light if it's visible. If you have the node, you just say node.visible equals false.
There we go. I
Or
can do
set
that.
visible. And that should keep all the settings the same.
Yeah, I can do that. Hold on. Let me just undo what I did.
All right. Okay, I'm merging the DMR into main.
Okay.
And then I'm about to create another MR here in a moment for get fetch origin main main get merge main. Okay, I created a MR for the crate.
Okay.
Cool. So
I'm almost done with the wand and the campfire being able to actually show light.
very nice. So now my goal is to work on the button system. Which means I'm going to need a button to animate. See, I think the campfire is great and all, and it looks good.
Mhm.
But the unlit campfire, my brain looks at that and says, "Ooh, pressure plate."
Sure.
And then it lights and you're like, "Oh, campfire."
Hey, yeah, go ahead and step on it when it's on fire. We should have the player catch fire.
Yeah, that's too much. Have to make an animation for that. So the cool thing here is, start out by finding some assets for a button. I'm gonna look for bum 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 bum.
Heyo, everybody. I'm here. You probably didn't mute the channel. So I'm live and in person.
What was that?
I was saying you probably didn't mute the chat. I was talking to your chat.
It's fair. I could. I didn't. I was trying to call
That's okay.
Isaac and see if I can get him to hop on.
Ah, gotcha.
Because while that crate was a simple fix because it fit the aesthetic we already had going, and it was just a simple modification of something we already had. As far as the pressure plate side of things, or button or pressure plate side of things, I was drawing up a blank trying to search for assets.
Mm-hmm.
So if I could put them on that while I'm thinking more specifics, that would be useful.
Yeah, it
But
would be,
also,
would
I'd
be
love.
nice.
Also, I want to be able to show them what we've been working on. So.
The is visible function. What do you set that to? Like, I tried bool. It wasn't bool.
Is visible returns a boolean based on your visibility. It doesn't take anything. You can set visible or just say visible equals. If it's on the object.visible equals, or if you're working on the object in question, you just do visible dot or visible equals. There's also, so you could also do set visible, I think, too, but like Godot doesn't force you to use getters and setters.
Mm-hmm. Okay, because I was using is visible. Yeah.
Is visible will return what the value is. So we're just typing out visible. But
fair enough.
I go back and forth. Like, there's a part of me that's like, lazy and just reference the variable. But then there's the part of me that's like, no, you must use getters and setters. And I just don't do whatever depending on what's cleaner in the moment, what's more readable. No one's gonna see the code at the end of the day. Oh.
So I just kind of plopped down an area 2D. And I said on body entered, do the light function. On body exit, do the unlight function. And
So
I just put the picture there to kind of get the area.
so where where show me the light and unlight functions.
Yeah. Yeah, right here.
All right, so you need to say animation is lit, animation unlit. Point light 2D up visible, false. Play animation.
But like I said, I don't know if it's actually getting to this part because I can't get the debug message.
And unlight is linked to the body exited. Okay.
Yeah.
So, that area 2D is that your
That area 2D?
yeah?
Oh, that's just something I threw into the test level, just to connect to these two functions to test it.
So I guess what I imagined
Mhm.
Is you have a function. The area 2D is say that's your flammable thing, and it gets put on the fire. Example. I would make this. I would work on all this inside of the campfire itself.
Well, yeah, all this it's in the campfire. The
No,
area
but
2D is
I'm,
just the
I'm
trigger.
talking about the area 2D as well. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh.
What's the sprite for the area? It's just you just gave it a sprite to make it visible.
Yeah, just see where it is. It's just the head.
Yeah, it should be visible regardless of whether there's a sprite or not. Because collision shapes are visible. You can see the collision shape.
Not when I play it.
Because those blue squares are collision shapes.
Yeah, no, I can't see those.
Oh, so you can. There's editor up at the top. Editor.
Editor.
Far left. Far left.
Oh, far left. Editor. Edit settings.
There should be a, or no, it's debug. Sorry, debug. And then there should be a checkbox that says show.
Visible collision shapes.
Yep, exactly.
Gotcha.
And now those will show in game. That's
okay. Well, then I can delete this node.
yeah. Because that'll make it abundantly clear that
That I'm in the area.
yeah.
So wait, yeah. So should it work? I mean, I got it attached. Body entered. Light fire. Body exit. Unlight fire.
They seem like they should be connected, but I don't.
And they got these things.
Yeah, like I've not. Whenever I've connected it, it just dumps in a name.
Oh, you can connect them. Like,
yeah.
If you hit connect, you can actually select the function.
Yeah, I often just told it to plop a function into the file and then make where it's like on body entered or whatever. Is usually how they end up looking. But yeah. But I would put a debug in the oh, you have a debug in the light. Okay, so
yeah, I got a debug in both.
Play it and let's watch.
Okay.
But you'll need a body as a parameter. You need to have a parameter that is the body. That's probably why it's not working. On body entered.
Parameter. Well, wouldn't the player be a body?
The player is a body, but the signal, when it emits a signal, it passes in a body as a parameter. So if your function that you connected does not have a body as a parameter, then it
it's
may not work.
calling it?
So it maybe think it's calling some random function that doesn't actually exist.
Okay. I can put
Yeah, just type body in there and
body. I can do that. See if that works. Okay. Moment of truth.
any print
No.
debugs.
No. Nothing.
Okay, I would try reconnecting them now. I would disconnect and try to reconnect them or whatever.
Okay. Oh, I put a bunch of S's. Yeah, I can do that. Connect all. Yeah.
You can see how it has a body, which is a Node 2D.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what, so, yeah, I guess, yeah, it's anything really. Modifier. Rid of that. Pick. Late.
Because what I would end up doing is
Mhm.
is if you put this on this area 2D, you can make it your flammable component. You can sort it off
Mhm.
into its own other component, and then just slap it on whatever. And instead of doing all the specific stuff for this particular instance, you would just call callable that you have defined, like ignite or whatever. We'll walk you through that, but we'll get it working first and foremost. But
Okay, I reconnected them.
I wish like couldn't watch you reconnect them, and it seems like weird because it doesn't have their parameters.
Well, it
Doesn't
did.
show their parameters.
It did when I selected it. See? Body variant. Well, I guess it's a pop-up. Do you see the pop-ups?
Nope.
Fair enough. Hold on.
What I would do is I would on the on body entered or one or the other, I would just query by having it slap in its own function.
There you go. Now I'm just doing the screen.
Okay. Yeah, I see that. You maybe. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I see it. It's
I mean,
wait. Can you
What?
save the test level real quick and run it again? Just hit Control S and say and run again. If it's because something wasn't saved, and
nah, I saved it.
no.
Yeah, nah. But hey, look at my.
Oh, I know exactly what's going on here. I think maybe.
What?
No, probably not. It probably shouldn't matter. Let me look on something on my end here, and then I'll.
Okay. While you do that, I'm gonna set the wand to something else and let you see it next time.
I need to pull up the lantern.
I got the lantern.
You know, yeah, I'm checking something on my end. Okay, so there is, you'll need to. It's gonna sound dumb, but you'll need to go in. Go back to your area 2D.
Possible area 2D.
And
Inspector.
inspector collision. Select layer 2 in the mask.
In the mask only?
Just in the mask, yeah.
Okay. And then... Oh, so it wasn't colliding with the body because it was on a different layer.
The player is on a different layer because of all the weird stuff I've had to do.
Gotcha. Okay, so let's try that. There we go. I mean, it's really bright. We need to turn that down, but it works.
Yeah. And so I saw you tried to do the on-light spawn thing.
Yeah, yeah.
You'll need to add that to the point light itself.
Okay, I gotcha.
In fact, I believe there's...
I'm pretty sure I copied your point light.
Yeah, you might even be able to slap the same script on there. Like, I mean, I don't think my lantern script is anything other than just telling, hey, I've spawned. Yeah.
So attach this script to the point light.
So if you go to the point light in your scene, you can just hit attach script, and then you could just select the lantern script.
Lantern script is in scripts, yeah. Okay. So now I don't need it in the campfire.
Yeah, but the difference. Oh, never mind. That's maybe weird. Maybe you do want to do it there. I don't know.
I mean, we could try it. I don't know how to try it.
Well, because there's a problem, right? With my script, it's on the parent body that has the point light. It is not on the point light. It's on the lantern. Yours already has a script.
Yeah.
Oh, but you just put it. Okay, never mind. You just put that in your ready on this. You put that line because the reality is it adds it to the thing, but the light detection checks to make sure that the light is visible in the scene. So if you're making the light invisible, or its parents invisible, it knows that. So you just need to set it here. Yeah. And then you can get rid of that script. You can right click and right click on the point light itself on the point, and then detach script.
Gotcha. And save it.
And so that
how
should
do
work.
I test that?
You would need to shadow barrier.
Like that one?
Yeah, like that one actually. So, you would might need to move your area such that you can.
Yeah, I don't know. How do I get out of this like scale? Okay, never mind.
You go over and click on. You can click on the move one. Yeah.
Okay.
You want to probably put it between the fireplace. You want to be able to stand in the area, have the fire lit, and be casting a shadow. Be able to cast a shadow onto the shadow barrier.
Okay, gotcha.
This way
should
you'll see the shadow barrier in action too. No, the campfire's fine. You just do it as it is right now. It should work.
Oh, I meant. Do you want me to move the lantern?
Oh yeah, probably. Well, I guess it doesn't matter because the lantern is. I guess that's fair. You probably want to. You can just make the lantern invisible.
Does that work?
Yeah, that works. Like I said, it checks if it's visible. If it's not visible, it ain't casting.
No. I thought like. I didn't know that would stay invisible when I started the game.
That is a quick toggle to the visible property that you set in code.
Fair enough.
One and the same.
I thought it just got it out of your sight. Okay, yeah. It's working.
Light detection, baby.
Yeah. And now I got a campfire that works. It turns on too. Look at that. Okay, I'm cool. Oh wait. I want to show you the wands. We're gonna have to do something with the model.
What do you mean?
Because I mean it kind of looks weird in the game.
You probably
So-
also don't want it on that hand, unless
I mean it's just a node. We can move it.
because that's the same hand I have the lantern spawning in.
That's fair. But yeah, look, nice. And then I don't have a way to toggle it yet. So hold on, let me
Wait,
close
so,
the game.
So try shooting lights off to ice off to the left.
Oh, okay, hold on.
I'm just curious what happens if you try to shoot it like away from the across the player's body, basically.
It doesn't collide. It's probably on a different collision level.
I mean, that's fine. That's part. One of the reasons I had to do this is I have to be able to had to have the lantern conditionally colliding with the player, only conditionally, and so there's amongst other things. So the player had to be on its own layer.
But yeah, that's the ice one, and then I can change it in the wand script. I can just pass it a different state.
The other thing is the you could use a enum for your state.
Yeah, I saw that in your player. And I was probably gonna work my way towards it, but
Yeah,
this works.
yeah. Just because I think that's really easy readable, and then you can make sure that you only can pass invalid values at that point.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. But I got it working.
Yeah, of course. That's awesome.
And see, it's different.
Yeah, and boom.
And you shoot
boom,
fireballs.
boom.
And I got a cooldown on it too. Like I'm spamming it right now.
I feel like that we need to up the particle trail.
I could do that.
I feel like it's asking for it.
Yeah, I could do that pretty easily. Let me
Like
just
making it like a little faster emitting and maybe a little longer. Yeah, like lifetime. Oh, yeah. I mean, it's purely subjective, and we can play around with it, and it's not even that important. But that's just where my brain immediately goes watching those things fly. Just more, more more trail.
Yeah, we can play around.
That's a cool factor.
Okay, you got a little. Yeah. We just got to play
It's
around
one of those
with it.
things where, like, make them go a little longer, make them a little more abundant.
Yeah.
Play around with it to get it looking good, but it's one of those things that it looks fantastic just sitting there, especially animated and everything. And you got to make sure that the animation is playing when it's sent to, because ideally, I think in our case, you just want to make sure the animations are all playing by default.
I think I got that. Autoplay is on load.
Yeah, just
Autoplay
for some reason they aren't playing at the moment, which is weird, and it's hard to tell when they're moving. But
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, I guess that's to save on CPU power or just save on annoyingness.
Yeah, I guess every other animation I've worked on, once I set it to run on load, it just ran on load. Well, because yeah.
But yeah, I'll play around with it. But yeah, we got it working, and it was a simple fix. We just had to put it on the same layer.
Yeah, simple fix. Sorry about that. When I was doing the lantern, there was lots of shenanigans I had to have, and so you'll have other things you'll need to worry about, like all the tile map stuff is layer 3 now.
Okay.
The crates are layer 1, and the player's layer 2.
Okay.
And I'll probably define the layers with names, give them names like player, movable objects, and immovable objects, or terrain for the because all are immovable objects at this moment in terrain. I will say we probably will want to find different art assets for like the tile map and stuff, especially if we're going to lean on that wizard tower sort of thing. Rocks and trees and stuff aren't the most fitting for that, but nor are really campfires. But we'll figure it out. And honestly, we can shift it to have a tower theme down the road after the jam if we want to.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I got moving crates and stuff, and
Yeah, nice.
and so now I'm gonna work on a button system, sort of, I guess. I really wish Isaac could get on, but
He's busy with life.
anyway, I'm gonna go deal with something real quick.
Okay.
And we're back. Got food on the way. I am very hungry. So Josh, on my way in this morning, I was 1/10 of a pound from being down 14 pounds.
Nice.
Through 7.5 weeks.
Yeah. You gonna keep it up?
Gonna keep it up at least till Zach's wedding, and
Well, I got him in after yeah. The
Yeah.
whole point you were doing is because of Zach's wedding. So after that,
I guess that's fair. I probably will keep going till target weight. Shooting for 215 to 225, somewhere in there.
Mhm.
It's going to take a while, but we'll get there.
Yep.
slow and steady.
If
That's
I
how you
if
keep
if
up.
if I make the challenge, if I complete the challenge, I will be at 245 by Zach's wedding. I am a little behind schedule. I should be getting closer to 15 pounds down now. So I'm about a pound behind. But
Mhm.
got about a month. Yes, if I'm on schedule, it's 2 pounds a week basically. So I weighed in at 256.2 this morning. Which means I have about 11.1 pounds to go. 11.1, 11.2, somewhere in there. Okay, got a quick little fix for the Well, I've gotten distracted by another task at hand.
Oh yeah.
It's a thing I could set up GitHub pipelines, CI pipelines, or continuous integration pipelines to automatically make a build of the game when we push to the main branch, and then you could set under certain circumstances that it publishes it to itch.io automatically.
Yeah.
Which if it works, then I can set up the page, hopefully set the page to private on itch.io so no one can see it until it's ready. And then we just keep working on it. And then right before turning it in, just make it public and submit it.
Yeah. That'd be kind of cool.
Whenever you push these changes, you order straight change is triggered and release is being published. As browser playable. You only need to do this once as long as your feature HTML builds have the same channel. Check out your game looked on an arbitrary point in the past without opening the editor. Cost effective if you get unlimited for open source projects in 3,000 minutes for the pro plan. No need to publish on every push. You can change the triggers to publish on every push to a release branch or simply on a fixed schedule. Interesting. This would be cool. Bump, bump, bum. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah, I ended up eating some food there. Also, just needed to give my brain a little bit of a break.
Hey Sam.
Hey.
When you pass an area, what information does it give you? Like, how do you access that information?
What do you mean when you pass an area? Who's passing what area, and who has
So
whose information
where,
are you referring to?
so the area has an area entered trigger signal, and it passes the area that entered it.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to toggle the campfire on and off depending on which area, because the fireball and ice ball are both areas, determining which area entered to toggle it on or off.
Well, you'll get.
So could I just like pull the name of the node, or does that work?
You could use a group. There's you could set up a group in the UI, and then on spawn it gets added to the group, and then you could check if the area is in group. The
Uh,
group is the name. I would just look up Godot groups, and that would potentially put you on the right track.
okay.
Oh my. Let's see. Come on, Godot. Project settings. 1152 by 648. $11.52 by 768. My goodness. I broke some stuff. I see.
What'd you break?
The lantern collisions. Once I set the lantern down, it's okay. I can fix that. But I didn't set up the pipeline, but I'm going to now that I understand the now that I understand um building it for the web.
Mhm.
Because look at this. Oh,
Uh,
wait, collision's broken there too. What? Something broken. But I have a working build in the browser.
hmm.
Something's not quite right though. I had set up the
Did you get all the like updates? Did you merge the newest stuff?
I this is a build from what I have locally.
Um,
So what I have locally should be what's there, which is that's the stuff I just spent my time working on. So I hope it's
mhm.
and what's also weird is um that oh 648. Why did I 648 save view page run game. Now it should be exactly what I see, and I can place the lantern down. Oh, that's bizarre. Do you see what I see? I never thought that it was the lantern pushing the box all along,
Oh,
which is why it was doing visual things like this, where I go most of the way through it before it.
hmm. So you
Because
got collision with the
so if I
lantern.
set the lantern down, he's
Nice.
dead.
Mhm.
Sad.
Well, that seems like an easy fix. You just gotta put the body on the right layer to collide with it, right?
Well, see, that's where you're wrong. I spent an hour trying to figure this out because in older versions of Godot, there was a infinite. The players had a by default had a thing called infinite inertia or whatever, where they would push things and then with the stuff they push would just keep on going. They're exerting an infinite amount of inertia, and they got rid of that in Godot 4, and it's based off of like you can get it to work similarly by setting the layers in very particular ways. Um, and so I spent a bunch of time playing around with that till I got it working. Little did I know that it wasn't actually working. It was just yeah. So let's just say I got more work to do on the crate
Fair enough.
because without the lantern, I can't push it. Because before, what was happening is I would push it and then it would just glide off into the distance. I would stop, but the crate would not.
Mhm.
And that was a simple fix in the Godot 3 days, but I was spent a long time trying to find an answer and wasn't finding really good concrete answers.
Mhm.
But either way, we got a working build in the browser, just out of curiosity. So what I'll do is I'll end up fixing the um, the crate, get that working the way I want it to, and then I will then I'll work on getting a pipeline set up where it automatically pushes to the itch.io, because if we get that working, then that allows us to just really crank out till the last minute, which I think will be only a good thing. Let's see. Well, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, let us mess around with their see if I have the mask set right. I don't know if you watched that on the stream.
Which one?
So on the YouTube stream.
Oh yeah, no, I'm on the stream, but like I wasn't watching.
So this is how I have it set up currently. With the crate having on layer 2, which is the same layer as the player, but only looking for 1 and 3. And what that ends up doing is behaving just as we were discussing. But if we set the lantern, nothing. If I add layer 2 in, and I'll reset this just for simplicity's sake, make sure that, yeah, see it just it just glided off into in the distance until it hit something. So, but the player, on the other hand, let's try setting it to listen for mask 1. Yeah, now it ends up acting like a rigid object that I can't do anything with. Interesting. So I'm going to have to do more research on this. Unless I end up wanting to make the crate layer 3 and make it listen for layer 2. Wonder what that looks like. Rerun it just to make sure that. Okay, we're going to run into it. But if we drop this, we're still going to run into it and not be able to move it. So it seems like we want them to be but if the crate's listening, Okay. Ooh. It did the weird breaking things again. I don't know. It shouldn't have done that, but so I need to come back to the player and I understand why it's doing that now. I never understood why it was glitching like that before. So on the lantern, we want to make sure that we're
Oh, hey, the direction for the spellcasting, I just realized isn't gonna be how we do. We can't follow the mouse because our opposite person points to the inside. So they're pointing in the exact opposite direction because they're following the mouse.
I don't know what you're talking about. You're gonna have to show me.
Okay.
Because if you're talking about using look at, I told you we wouldn't be able to do that for the player. Because look at will physically rotate the thing, and we can't physically rotate the thing because it's a 2D sprite, and we have to just manually set the right direction.
Hold on. That's the whole screen. Did I start it?
Yeah, you
see
started it. I can see it. I can see Discord at least, which is probably showing your whole screen.
It does not. Hold on.
Yeah.
I thought it was because it was showing Discord.
You want to
But I
go
guess
over
it
to
was
screens.
just Discord.
You want to go over to screens.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot that. Okay. It'll come back up, I think. Can you see it?
I see the game. Yeah.
Okay. See, they point against each other.
No, wait. I see my stream. You chose the wrong window, I think.
I chose this screen. Oh well, if that's
Wrong
the case,
screen.
I'll just put it over here. Because both characters are following the mouse.
That's a fair point.
Oh, and I got it to work with the ice ball. I don't know why the ice ball is the only one that toggles it. Or why it tells. I'm still working on that.
It's not toggling it all the way either. It's just doing the light, not the
Yeah,
lit.
which is not supposed to happen because it's supposed to play the thing. I have the thing saying to play the thing. It should animate, so it's getting to the play animation. I think it's the name. I think I need to fix the if statement. I don't actually know what that is. Because I thought I thought that was the area.
I don't think you can
That-
do just name. Like I said, I
I
think
mean-
you're gonna have to do the group.
But what
Color
is in
groups.
the name?
I don't think
Why does
name
it
is
have
a
a property
property.
name? It is. It auto-filled.
Well, I don't think it is what you think it is then.
Yeah, see, hey,
Well, if you're curious, literally just
I could,
print debug body.name.
I
If
could.
you like, yeah, as I don't think it is what you think it is, and I think groups are going to be the way you want to do this. You're going to want to make a group, and then on when the thing is on the fire and ice ball, you're going to want to make them join their respective groups in their ready function, and then check for the group here instead of.
Yeah, pass to dice.
Well, now try with fire and see what happens. Because, like you said, it's only working for one and not the other. What was that?
Okay, that one
Area
had a
2D.
weird name.
Yeah, it's.
It had fire for a bit, or like a minute. One of them
Yeah.
was fire.
And it did end up lighting.
Not this side though.
But I think group's going to be a far more consistent thing because name clearly isn't always being what you think it is. So the best way is to say, hey, is this thing in a group, and you can tell it to be in a particular group on its ready function.
I guess I'll look at that.
But interesting. Um, that's actually a fair point about the mouse thing. I thought you were talking about the actual player movement.
Oh no.
I'll need to find a solution for that. Whether we somehow are able to um,
Mm.
and or maybe we don't care, right? Maybe that's an extra layer on the puzzle. You've got to aim at the right one.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
It's fine for now. We'll deal with it later. It's
Yeah.
we
I
need to
gotta
have
get.
we need to have a game.
Yeah.
We can worry about stuff like that. I think, but it is a valid concern. So thanks for finding that.
Yeah. Because I was like, only half the screen is lighting up. Why is that?
Because they're two separate things.
Because I didn't even notice when I was like testing all the fireballs and stuff. I guess I was only paying attention to one screen because I was trying to see what was the fireball looked like.
We may have to decide that, hey, we want to use arrow keys to fire your arrow keys to determine the direction, and then just code together some 8-way movement, 8-way directional with the arrow keys. I don't love that, but I like the cleanness of the mouse. But we'll cross that bridge later. It's not an important thing at the very moment.
Yep. I already moved on.
Yeah, sorry, my brain was still going bonkers on it. Like I was telling myself to move on just as much as I was trying to tell you to move on at the same time.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
My brain wasn't having it. It was like, but what about that? Or what about that? He got into problem solving mode and wanted to solve the problem. Partly because
Ooh.
I'm getting frustrated and bored with the problem at hand. So therefore it was looking for an out. As that tends to happen, I guess. Um. Yeah, I need to say. Our player is going to look. Mask value. Parent dot value 1 placed. Okay, so we fixed the lantern. Let's name these layers. Layer 1. Items. Layer 2. Player. Terrain. We want the crate to be in layer 1. Let's try this now. Set that down. We collide with it, but we don't push it. Ew. I'm gonna have to set that into there. It has to be. That's why it has to be separate. But the crate could be in 3. Why? There's my super suit.
Okay, I know what I did wrong.
What'd you do wrong?
The fireball collision box was like way smaller than the fireball.
That would be
Now
better.
it's actually, yeah, now it's actually hitting the thing.
Yeah. Cool. That's good.
Yeah.
Did you
And
figure
then
out
I
why it
think,
wasn't doing the light only and not the?
well, I don't think it was like hitting it all the way. I don't know.
Okay. So it was only doing part of the stuff you were telling it to do. That's I guess.
Hmm.
Um, uh, Liberated by da da da. 2 and configure the master nor items. Now push the button. Note the master boxes manually will be pushed the same. Here you see the downside side. Because the physics of the boxes is being ignored, they can clip through walls and you can't jump on top of them. Um, you can just push them, ignore them. If you go 3x, you know they'll push.
Okay. Well, I made my last push of the night. I am going to go to bed soon.
Okay. Well, I'm going to try to finish up and fix the crate stuff, and then, um, yeah, and I'll, yeah,
Okay.
and then I'll call it a night.
Sweet. Because, yeah, I got the wand working. I got it changing on C, firing on F. Or I also added changing on 0, firing on 3, or one or the other. Because you had both the Wazda and the arrows.
Yeah.
So I thought I'd give them another option for the spells as well.
Yeah, well, we may want to overcome Wazda with directional things. Depends later, but that stuff's stupid simple to change. It's again
Yeah.
because the way Godot is built, it's just changing which ones are bound where.
Yeah.
Just like change T bindings in an actual game. So. Um,
So yeah, I was just letting you know that the ones that
yeah.
you can actually change the wand with C and fire with F.
Yeah.
So, and then we can change that whole thing as well. Because what we probably want to do is after we find a rune and fix the wand, we probably don't want to be able to change back to a broken wand, I guess. But I don't know. Maybe you don't want to accidentally fire something.
Yeah, or maybe we have a way to lose runes. But yeah, I figure not. I figure you don't want to swap back to a broken.
Yeah, I mean that's easy. We could just take it out of the rotation.
Yeah. Easy peasy.
Okay, so yeah, I got the wand. I switched it to the other side of the player, so hopefully it won't collide with the lantern. Which wouldn't really matter anyway. I think because it is. And you said the lantern was on a separate thing.
Yeah. So right now I have it set up so that all the terrain is on layer 3,
Mm-hmm.
the players on layer 2, and the lanterns on layer 1.
Gotcha. So yeah, the one's on the other side. It can fire spells. I tweaked the spells like you said. Can't fire. Lights with fire. Puts out with ice. It doesn't toggle. I thought toggle was a good idea, but then I playing the game, I was like, oh, you could just toggle it.
Wait, say that again. Sorry, I was.
So no, I put the campfire. In each one, I put toggle or like is not the campfire, so it just switched it. And then I played the game, and I was like, oh, you can just use the same spell just to switch the light.
Ah.
So yeah, I had to not do that. The ice puts it out, fire lights it. That's all.
Yeah, and that's cool too. Like, and the thing is too is if you set up you with just a little bit of tweaking, you can break that area 2D out into its own node. Um, with the script
Well,
that has.
I just attached it to the campfire.
I
The
know.
campfire is
I
sending
know
its own signal.
I know you did, but
Mhm.
what I'm saying is, if you you could set it up. Let me share. Are you watching the stream?
Yeah.
So if you watch at the um where do I have this set up? I have this set up somewhere. Yeah, interactable. Here we go. Interactable. This is just it's an area 2D. Um Theoretically it's only got a collision shape 2D, but theoretically I could get rid of this and make it the child here that way on a case by case basis. You could give it the right size for the given thing. But I have it set up here to um, uh, set range and everything, and it calls the parent.interact callable, which in this case is the lantern. And so if we go to lantern, we have this callable, which just calls the toggle placed function. So, in other words, you could have uh, you could pass in a callable, um, uh, you could define a callable, or just even just call the function directly, and as long as the name's consistent. And if you set the area 2D up flammable, you could then set it up with a ignite and a um, whatever else you want to call the putting out the fire one. And so it just calls the parent's functions. And that way you could throw this on something else and define their ignite and put out functions. And just slap, all you would have to do is slap this down on another item, define those functions, and boom, another flammable item, reusing all the work you just did. I guess that's all I was getting at, is that like if we ever wanted to put like other things flammable, you get to reuse this with just a few tweaks. Which is what I've done here with this interactable. This interactable, you could slap this on anything. And ideally, I get rid of the collision shape, and then the person just adds a collision shape, because each one's going to need to be a little bit different.
Mhm.
Same with other things, potentially, but this effectively
Yeah, I might look into that.
this effectively is an area 2D, and then you could just change the collision shape. That's what when I was telling you the other day about composition. This was what I was functional composition. This is what I was referring to, is that you can just boom. Now this thing is interactable, and I could put this on a rock and make the rock interactable. What you do with a rock, I don't know, but any other basically allows us to modularly build the game and not allows us to reuse a lot of effort.
Yes, but my process in getting there is to do the effort and then see where I'm using things twice and pull it out. I can't. I'm not good at coming from the beginning like you're doing.
I guess that's fair. I guess that's something that's come from me being in the industry for a long time at this point, and knowing, hey, I'm probably going to want to approach this with modular, because I have been in a situation where they're like, hey, you remember how you did this over here? Can you do this over there now? And so, you're encouraged to build things in a modular way that you can easily reuse them. Because of this, when we was talking with Isaac and he was saying he wanted to make multiple things get on fire, I immediately knew that was something we would probably want to make a functional component at some point, because he wanted to like set the trees on fire and all that sort of stuff too. But through that, we need some custom art, and the guy who is more of our art guy has been MIA. So. But yeah, anyway, dude, I'm really proud of you for getting that all set up, and it looks really good.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much. I mean, this campfire could turn into anything. I mean, it could
Yeah.
be. You just get rid of the animated sprite, and it is a modular piece,
Yeah,
basically.
I guess at the end of the day, like, yeah, just the point of functional composition is breaking things into the smallest reusable piece, which would be the flammable, or flammable, whatever you wanted to call the area around it that looks for the fireball. But that's something that, as you build stuff like this over and over again.
Yeah. Would you want the is flammable to actually put off a light, like with a light?
But yeah, all that takes is making the light a child of the is flammable. Right?
Yeah. I mean that's I mean if I could this it is I could just rename lit fire to is flammable
But the reality
and get
is,
rid of the animated sprite.
but the
And
reality is you might not do the point light, and here's why: because depending on what you're lighting on fire, your point light would want to be different sized and maybe different colored or whatever.
well, that's where your interactable thing over there comes in.
What do you mean?
Well, your interactable is on the lantern doing the shape and size of the light, right?
Nope. That's just
But
point
what? How
light.
do you do that? Because why is my campfire way bigger than your lantern? I looked at both settings; they were the same.
It's
How do you
just
change the size of the light?
it's just the width and height of the
Yeah, mine
texture.
are the same, but
Is
your
your
lantern is way smaller.
is yours a texture 2D?
Yeah.
Is it a
Well, no,
color
I
graded texture
copied
2D?
yours. Yeah, I copied yours like back to back. Like I got them next to each other because I was like, that's so big for a light. I was trying to make it smaller, but all of my settings are the same as your lantern.
Because this should determine, like, I mean, if I were to go into the game scene here, um, and set down this lantern, I'm gonna move out of the way. If I make this 10, if I make this 10, 24, by 10, 24, yeah, I don't know. That's the only
Hmm.
way I've changed the size on this thing. And theoretically, 512 would be 512.
I think I might have missed the point 0.5 fill, maybe.
Well, the fill from and fill to, all this is if you get rid of it, it's point 0.5 to point 0.5 is just saying, hey, we want to center this thing in both
Uh,
dimensions. That's all that's doing. That's all it does. Is if yours looks exactly like this, and then 2 is me messing around with the values here to get it just so. That's really all I was
okay.
doing with the 2. Um, no repeat. There's a texture scale, which that's something that may have been.
Yeah,
I guess
because
that should be
mine's
set.
set on 5. Do you have a scale on yours?
I have a scale on the parent lantern, but not on the light. No,
Like in the transform? You didn't touch it?
no.
Oh, okay.
All I did was slap a light on and make the light the way I wanted it to be. Um, I mean, like I was showing here, there's the um, where'd it go? It was here a second ago. Texture scale. You can scale up the texture. This.
Yeah, mine was set to 1. Because honestly, the thing I did, I copied your light and pasted it on the campfire. Because I
Well,
didn't know how to you got the circle. So I just copied yours.
I don't know what to tell you. Like, if the values are the same, they should be the same.
Yeah, it is what it is. We can always change it.
It's yeah, it's one of those things where like I expect the campfire to be bigger, a little bigger because it's bigger.
Maybe because the size of the light is bigger. Does that affect it? Do you know?
I mean, if you said you copied the light and pasted it in, then the size should be the same too. And is size just not the
Yeah.
scale we were just talking about? That is 1 on 1 for me.
Yeah, but does it correlate with the size of the parent node of the area or?
No, the point light is literally just
Hmm.
nothing. I mean, if I get rid of everything but the point light, yeah, There's no area associated with the point light. It just is a texture pointed on, centered on a certain point, which is
Fair enough.
the point.
Okay.
It's bizarre. Um, there's energy, which I think just makes it more like intense. I don't like the dialed up energy. Is yours the same color as mine?
Pretty sure, yeah.
Because yeah, if it's not, then maybe that makes it look bigger or something. I don't know.
Yeah, it could be. I'm losing mental
Consciousness.
power.
Yeah, it's all good. As long we'll get it looking the way we want it. As long as it looks the way we want it, who cares what the values are? Really, just
True.
it's just nagging at me because I'm like, why would the same value produce two different sizes?
True. Cause yeah, I don't know. I copied it. Like I got them next to each other.
Anyway, but yeah, you can see
Okay.
that. See, I put the lantern inside the player's hitbox.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I see it.
It's kind of funny. I need to make sure that this is.
Oh yeah, and like I said, I moved the wand to the other side, so that's good.
Yeah, because I figured that would look weird if we tried to have them both there at the same time, because they're both core mechanics. Not to mention, I think if I pull it back up, I closed it, but the lantern would be in the left hand, whereas the wand's in the right hand. And I think that makes a lot of sense.
Mm.
But yeah, I'm working on the trying to fix the crate. I may have to go the
Okay.
code route and make it behave in a certain way. I don't like it. Pretty frustrated by it. Anyway, rest up.
Yeah. Have a good night.
See you tomorrow. I'm running out of ideas here, people. Yeah, it just seems to go off into the abyss no matter how much, no matter how much weight. Yeah, I don't like it. We're going to keep the crate on layer 4. We're going to make the player listen for their stuff on layer 4. Edit layer names. Learn. So I'll need to handle movement of the crate encode, and I don't love that. I don't think it makes a lot of sense when you have a rigid body that is capable of reacting in a natural way. Why on earth? To give the gliding body a push, we need to apply an impulse. An impulse is an instantaneous kick. We'll just go to the player script and we will about friction? So I need to figure out. I need to figure out more about this. I hate that we have to add a force because the problem is here if we add a. If we add a push force, the problem is now we're not really calculating any sort of. It's sort of the same problem you have with the other thing. It's a little better. It's less force, but I think that realistically we need to figure out a way to have a little more friction. So you kill this for now. Godot for rigid body 2D friction. Linear damp. Oh. So do I even need this code? That's a good question. Go to the crate here. There's a linear damp mode. Linear damp is applied. In this mode, the body's damp value is added in body set. You set in areas of the default value. So first I want to see what replace does. What happens if I now get rid of this code? And do what it was originally set to do. Having the one, two. Except we don't want to listen to the player's mask. All right. Now let's go back to the crate. Set this to 5. See what happens. What happens if I swap it to replace? Fixes crate collision. Well, everybody. I think we're gonna end up calling it I think we're gonna end up calling it a night. It's been 4 hours. Got a little bit done. Not nearly as much as I wanted to. We have the button system left. As far as core functionalities, and then I'm going to work on the continuous integration pipeline as well. So the summary of our game is we'll have items that can be hidden until they're revealed by the shadows. We have a player that can cast fire and ice balls, which can light fires or put fires out. We have a lantern that we can walk around with, set down. We have boxes that we can push. And we'll have buttons we can interact with. And that's all the functionalities I think we're going to need to build this game pretty much. So that's the start. We're moving in the right direction. I really hope Isaac is able to join us on this again in the future. It's been, I think, obviously I have an idea of all the mechanics we need, but as far as creatively, as far as level design and art assets and stuff, I think we need him to go too much further to help put together a game out of these pieces that we've made, because that's really all we have is pieces. And he's the guy who can put them all together. He's not the technical guy of the group. That's me and Josh. But he is a visionary, and we need him because I don't have a creative bone in my body. I am a logic machine, a problem solver. Creativity is not my strong suit. But I understand this. I understand what we're doing here in terms of logic and how things are supposed to function. It's one of those things that, like, obviously with Godot, it doesn't always show through because I'm learning Godot. I mean, I know more about Godot than Josh or Isaac, but I'm still learning it, in particular because most of my experience with Godot was in Godot 3. And that wasn't even much, but it was enough to be dangerous in Godot 4 to hurt myself in confusion in Godot 4. However you want to meme it, it's meme worthy. And yeah, so look forward to seeing where this goes, and I'll talk to you guys another time. Take care.